Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere. Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin, and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause. Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them, and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I stream development work of Malison Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below. All right, folks. We're not gonna start right away. I'll give some time for people to join in before we start playing. So in the meantime, I'm gonna be crawling a little bit. Maybe we'll give it like 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll do a little crawling for like 15 minutes before we go. Oh, by the way, anyone here who submitted a game? I'm gonna keep going with a Minotaur Berserker until I actually clear a run again.
in this build. Nope. I did not contact them about it. I'm sure that they already have enough people asking them about that. I'm sure they are aware. Wait, oh, am I very quiet? Yeah, sure. I could make that second. Anyone else here submitted a game? So yeah, the three games I'll try to play tonight are Project NDE, Ego Death, and there was another one on Steam, Java Saga. Barely audible. Hang on. Barely audible. That's weird. Wait, that's really weird. Hang on. It's not the music that's just too loud, is it? Wait, was there like... Hang on, maybe like the settings... Maybe the audio settings... No, microphone volume is should be fine. Oh, wait. God damn it. There we go. There we go. That should be better. It was using my it was using the like, you know, some other microphone instead for some reason. There we go. That should be better, right? That's so annoying. It keeps doing that. I'm not even sure if it was the webcam. I think it might have been like a screen microphone or something. I don't know. All right, there we go. That should be better. Can you even lower the volume a little bit now? Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. It keeps doing that. But yes, is there anyone else who submitted a game who's here? Oh, that armor looks like it could be, that armor could do in a pinch. Let's equip that. That ring mail. Oh, there's actually been an update. So I'm not actually using the latest version of Stone Soup anymore. Or maybe it's not out yet. Apparently there's an update that completely removes inventory limits and makes a bunch of other... Yeah, I've heard of a bunch of changes. There's a bunch of new monsters. Yeah, I should probably update it. Alright, let's go down to floor 2. Ooh, Masterwork Quarterstaff. Level 3, let's go for Strength. Right now, I'm just playing this game while waiting a little bit for people to come in for the... Because tonight I'll be playing some submitted games. I'm just waiting for people to show up a bit. And also for potentially some of the devs that submitted games to show up as well. Because that's a little bit better if... it's a little bit better if they're around while when I play the game. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. Very, very. Hang on. Sorry. A game dev who doesn't really do RPG Maker. Want to get to doing it. What plugins do you recommend? Well, plugins for making an RPG. I mean, there's a lot of little plugins that do all sorts of things. I'd recommend that for your first RPG, though, you try not to go too deep into plugins yet, and try to stick to something a bit more basic, and only look for a plugin if you need like a very specific thing. Absolutely, you know, keep things a little simpler. Yeah. Yep. What Rules of Zam says? Yes, I'm just playing this a little bit while waiting. Essentially, I'll play this until like 8:30, so for like 7 more minutes while people come in, and hopefully hopefully a developer who submitted a game is gonna show up. Oh, well that's a nasty little room. Okay, let's go berserk here. That ought to do it. There we go. Level 4. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, got a ring. What's that ring? Ring of Ice? Alright, that's nice. I mean, prefer to have just cold resist ring, but whatever. Oh, level 5 already? I guess that slug must have been a very skilled slug. Really good at slugging. Oh, one of the big changes is that there's no more spell books. Or at least spell books are now really rare, and instead you find individual spell scrolls. That's one of the changes of the latest update that I don't have yet. Or maybe like classes start with spell books, but you don't generally find them. Maybe that's how it works. So like if you start as like a, you know, an earth elementalist or whatever, then you might have a spell book that you start with. No, this is not my game, very, very. This is just a game I'm playing while waiting for people to come in for the stream a bit. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It is a roguelike. It's a very popular, well, a relatively popular roguelike. Ooh, shield. Shield is good. I'm not gonna say no to shield. Oh, did that automatically start training shields? I'm not actually sure if it did. Sometimes I forget that these worms are actually kind of dangerous. Okay, let's see. Am I training shields? Oh, I'm not training shields. Okay, there we go. Now I am. Okay. It's good to be training shields. Yes. Not too long ago, I was messing around with the roguelike in preparation because at the end of this month, there's going to be the 7-day roguelike challenge, which is like a game jam where people try to make a roguelike over just 1 week. And so I was messing around with roguelike stuff, just sort of to refresh my memory a bit on making all sorts of roguelike things. So once I get to that at the end of the month, you know, it's gonna feel a bit more familiar than if I go in there cold, you know. I think that could be fun to try to make a roguelike in 7 days. I'll try to stream most of it. Okay, we are now reaching... Okay, we're reaching... Oh, there's a sewer here. Okay. Okay, need to find the entrance to the sewer. I don't think I've been to that side, I don't think I've actually been to that side, that type of side area yet. Might be a little dangerous, but... Oh, I'm in danger. Oh my, I'm in danger. I might die right there. I'm not really sure which of these is a healing potion. I might also fall asleep. Oh, jeez. Let's try quaffing this potion. Oh, that's a potion of flight. I'm dying. Let's drink this one. Ah! That was a potion of curing. Okay, no longer poisoned. That's good. Let's try to kill that. I fell asleep. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Never mind. Oh, now I'm dying. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. I'm dead. It happens, folks. It happens. All right, that was my little... That was a short little stint. Yeah, I need to be more careful in the early dungeon. I just always want to get the early dungeon, like, over with. So I tend to be a little too reckless. So I would not do very well in trying to, like, streak. This is how you make it impossible to streak in this game. By not being careful in the early dungeon. All right. Okay, folks. So anyone here showed up who has submitted a game? Anyone here has submitted either Java Saga or Ego Death? So there's 3 games I want to play tonight, but I'd prefer if the dev for the game was present. But they might not want to be present for it too, so that's fine. So if nobody's there, I'll just pick one of them. Let's go for Java Saga, let's say. Java Saga, it is on Steam. You can actually get the demo. Let me quickly link it. And I'll also post about this on social medias. Alright, there we go. Alright, folks, if you want to check, the demo is over here. There you go. So this is the first game I'll be trying tonight. Yep. I'll just quickly post this to socials. It's by Neptune64. Sure. Okay. There we go. I'm posting now, starting now, blah, blah, blah. I'm playing Java Saga. All right. Let's try this out. Don't know if I need a controller for this.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
I'm not gonna need a stretch timer for this. I'll just have a break between every game. Okay, let's launch it. Java Saga. Okay, I hope I'll be able to change the screen because it defaulted to the wrong screen. Hang on. Okay, controller recommended. Alright. Should have controller around here. Just a minute. Over there. That'll do. Alright, yeah, I need to... Okay. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. For some reason the buttons I would normally expect to be to go back one menu don't seem to work for that. Like here B doesn't go back one menu. That's definitely something to be careful about. Yeah, there's no button to quickly return one level. Also, the way that it's set up here, it's kind of awkward to find how to move around. Is there? Yeah, there's no mouse controls. So the controls here for the menu. It feels a little awkward to find how to... I feel like... I'm not sure how I would fix this. I feel like giving them panels would make it a bit more obvious that up and down, what up and down is going to do. Like here... Yeah. I thought, yeah, you need to work a little bit on the... Need to work a little bit more, I think, on that menu layout. All right, let's start. Okie dokes. Romantic ruby roast for the lovebirds. It'll be ready in a jiff. Alrighty then, here's your order. Have a blessed day from your feline friends at Black Cat Coffee. Meow meow. Ah, refreshing to have the morning rush end with a pair of sweeties. Come over here, I got some news for you. Okay, fellas and fellases, today is a big day for Black Cat Coffee. It's Demo Day! A day where nifty people come to check out our coffee shop's computer game. We gotta make sure that we stay in tip-top shape so people know the Black Cat Coffee experience. Was that genuine? According to the advice in this brochure... Kinda. Okay, next on the agenda is to present quality customer service by sampling our upcoming special to customers. Well, I think it's safe to say we got this in the bag. I mean, there's not any nefarious characters trying to ruin our business on this day specifically. Oh boy, confidence. This calls for a relaxing demo day health inspection. Oh, I'm Cat Boss. Meow meow. A cat on the counter? Neat gimmick, however, that will deduct some points. Common misconception. The name says it all. I am Cat Boss, the boss here at Black Cat Cafe. Wow, a shedding feline without a single hairnet and an attitude. Really speedrunning that failing grade, aren't we? Look, I can't help you with something, Mrs. Inspector Lady. I'm just here to check and see if the soup kitchen is in pristine sanitational condition to serve your sewage-esque beverages. Oh, don't mind if I do. So I think it would be a good idea to like show, like, so when the inspector comes in, we don't really see, like, we only basically see the inspector from the back. That would be better maybe if there was a bit more of like a, you know, like just showing the you know, because it just, I like, it was kind of a hard to parse lump of polygons at first. Now is the first time you actually get a good look at it, you know? Hey, hands off. Sorry about that. If you like, I can make you a romantic ruby roast of your own. No need, I'm a diabetic. Hey, while I have all your attention, what's the most difficult and time-consuming drink you serve? That will be our Power Over Beethoven. Made from scratch, we tune our violas and compose a rearrangement fitting for a contemporary audience. So it might take 5 to 10 verses. That's perfect! I'll take 5. Fortunately for us, we limit those to 1 per customer. How convenient. We'll take 5. As for 3 seconds ago, there's also a limit to 1 per health inspector team. While I wait for my order, this is probably a good time to introduce the combat section of our health inspection. The what segment? Send your best baristas forward. We didn't have to fight the health inspector last time. Hey, this is a new rule passed by the cruel heads of the Health Inspector Committee. Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, that's good, sweetie. Lunch rush will be here before we know it.
Goyles?
Well, Goyles, are you gonna pass up on an opportunity like this? Show this gal how we put the brew in bruising.
Let's go, ladies!
Alrighty, let's start with you. So, you do know how to fight, right? Nope. It's time for a crash course. Kick this weirdo's butt and show her what Black Hat coffee is made of. Ah, the smell of an employee suspension is ripe this time of day. Since you two bar stools don't know combat, let's let everyone's favorite inspector show you. The first violation to inspect is these baristas' jump attacks. Use a joystick to pick jump on the menu. Hop to it. Alright. Health Inspector. Hold it. If you really want to get out your angsty aggression that isn't a phase, just slam that B button right before landing on me. Alright, problem here is, of course, I don't know which of these buttons is B button on my random ass controller. Select with hay instead. Stop right there. Press A to really put the hurt on me. Yeah, I'm not sure again if... Again, I'm not actually sure if I'm doing it right because I don't know which of these buttons is A or B. Yeah. Yeah, it's really best if it can, like, detect the controller in some way, or... I don't know, maybe if you could, like... What would be, like, a good sort of universal solution for this? Yeah. Yeah, maybe just a little visual instead of just the button. Or maybe, like... Maybe, like, whenever it shows you the button, when you press it while that box is displayed, it should, like, react. Like, oh yeah, that's the right one, you know? Like, maybe something like that might help. Or maybe even if you press the wrong button, it tells you, no, that was an A. You know? Just gonna take a look very closely at how spotless your floor is. Good employee would avoid all contact with the floor while I check. Yeah. Oh, well, this right here actually kind of shows me. This right here is... kind of helps me figure it out. Oh. Wait, was that a success or not? If that was a success, I think the interface itself should have reacted to the fact that this was a success. So the fact that I let it go instead of it disappearing right away, it should have, like, stayed there and, like, flashed. And, like, the, you know, the splash at the end should have flashed. To really, like, cement that you did it right. Because here, kind of seemed like I failed it. You know, it needs like that. It needs like a really good feedback that you did it right. Yeah, it needs like a big reaction, and maybe also when it's the right time to release, like maybe the you know, the bright thing at the end should also like kind of flash a little bit or glow a little bit, you know? Yeah, you really want this, like the reaction, sort of like the timed hit stuff. It's really important to get the feedback right for that. Like this is gonna be sort of what breathes life into the battle system, right? So you really need to tweak this right. How do you handle paperwork? I'll be a rebel by pressing A or B to deflect these papers. Only babies do that. So, okay, the weird thing here is that because there's a message to skip forward, like, you can't actually hit the button at the moment it appears because you need to skip the dialogue forward instead, right? So there's kind of like this weird thing where skipping the dialogue forward sort of gets in the way of the timed hit there. So maybe while there's something like this happening, it shouldn't be a box that you have to skip forward. It should be a box that's sort of like passive and doesn't get in the way of the controls. I think that would be better for that moment here. Yeah, whenever there's like dialogue that interacts with a timed hit, the dialogue box should be passive. Or it should react specifically to you hitting the correct button instead of reacting to the normal dialogue skip button. Does that make sense? Since I'm a part-time masochist and a full-time sadist, let's keep this going until you pass this inspection with an A++, okay? Alright. Alright. Yeah, that's good. The actual battle movements are pretty good. There's definitely some missing impact, though. Like, when it goes back on her, there should be, like, a bash, you know? There should be, like, shake. There should be an impact, right? Like, you really want those impacts to be satisfying. Hey, you thieving little rat. That's not your order. Don't think I didn't notice those uniforms. Did you guys stop trying? Congrats on the failure. Gotta go. Bye. Is this like a giant, like, marker? Like, what is it that she's holding? It's like a giant dry erase board marker? If it's not that, I don't know what it is. Sip. Ah, this coffee is truly banal. I just wanted to take the time to congratulate you on achieving that. Yeah. Got a coffee. I don't feel like talking to you right now. Come back in the next demo. You might want to make those billboards. I mean, these might be just placeholders, I guess. But yeah, making those billboards sharp, I think, would look a lot better. Instead of having the... Yeah, I imagine these are just placeholder assets. Those bushes there on the... So I'm far too busy to have this conversation. Oh, okay, they're like tethered together. Okay. Aha! There we go. Now we got controller presentations there. Okay, well, okay. Maybe I should sort of give a sort of a general assessment of sort of the tutorial and sort of the cutscene, the starting cutscene and everything before this point. I don't know. I feel like it was kinda... I feel like that starting cutscene was kinda long before you really got to, like, move characters around. It's like, it was a very long cutscene. It was funny, though. Like, it was... I think it was okay. Like, I think the writing is okay and everything. But it was very long before you even get to know, like, who the main characters you're going to be moving as, you know? And especially since the main characters don't talk at all, it was just this entire cutscene was some other character talking. And I think that made its length feel a little bit worse. That it feels like you're just looking at someone else talk for an entire cutscene. And you're not even sure, like, who you are and all this and what you're doing. So I'm not sure. I'm kind of wondering. Does that mean it should be shortened? Or maybe like, maybe the one way to shorten it or making it that you have some sort of control in between is that before the first battle, maybe you should have to, like, do something in the coffee shop before the health inspector arrives and everything. I don't know, something to get you to, like, move around a bit. And sort of know who your character is and everything before the big dialogue cutscene kind of setting up everything starts, you know? I don't know. That felt like quite a bit of it felt like a very long sort of expository thing before you even get to know who the main characters are. And, like, before you get to walk around at all. I feel like I would maybe try to, like, split this into 2 cutscenes something. Or shorten it. Or, you know, something. But otherwise, though, it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't, like the writing was fine. Maybe some things, like I said, when the health inspector shows up. Maybe you would want to, like, see the health inspector a bit more. Because it kind of, like, from the perspective that you first see the health inspector from, it just looks like a lump, right? It's really hard to parse until you see it, like, it from the front. Oh, the options here shouldn't appear before the text is fully complete, I think. Their union busting skills. So crazy. That's right. Hang on. Oh, am I stuck here? Okay, no, I'm not stuck. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I don't know what other locations there are that are not outside. Sort of locations within the coffee shop. If there could be, like, a small thing you have to do in the intro. I do like the 2 main characters. There's some fun dynamic there with their very different vibes of the 2. I think that's really good. That's some there's a lot of character to that. So would you say that, like, from this point on, you say that it's less structured, but is there actually something for me to do here? Or is it just kind of a walk around? Me can't talk right now. Me responsible for a horrible paint accident. As a reminder, this month is mandatory Bring Your Kids to Work month. As the saying goes, have any kids? Send them in. That's good. He's showing me the wrong side of his blueprint, but I'm not saying anything. His voice is nice. Look at that worker bee. Wow, Buster, you sure are filling the quota with left to right girder hours for your community service. Real talk, writing on top of that looks way more fun than whatever I'm doing right now. Okay, let's get back up here. And apparently there's a big controller hint that I've been missing this whole time. Oh, yeah, is the... No, there we go. That's a little janky here. Ah. Okay, okay. This is a big old marker slap. A marker swipe. Ah. Yeah, like for instance, what I was saying earlier, that you would have like that you could have like a little moment where you walk around before that big cutscene. That could be a good moment to like maybe like they have a chore, maybe they have to break some stuff, and this could be where like you're kind of forced to. This could be like where you're forced to use this control to get out of a very small space. Because in a larger thing here with like 2 different levels, like this level here where there's like 2 different, like there's a lot of spaces to go. So when you're blocked off, you're not necessarily thinking, oh, there's something, I need to pay attention to my surroundings. It's very easy to think, oh, okay, I'm supposed to come back here later. Like that was my first thought here, because early on another thing was blocked by boxes like this. And I felt like, okay, that just means I shouldn't go there first, like right on the other side of the coffee shop. So I just presumed that, okay, I'm just not supposed to be here yet. So I wasn't really looking for a solution. But now that I know I can break it, I can look around a bit. So yeah, showing the... Yeah, I think getting to walk around in a more restricted space, I think would help the sort of pacing of that start. A candle is tastier. Give them to a collector. HTO. Also, someone earlier said, is it fine to submit an RPG project from a friend? I would prefer if at least the friend agreed. You know, get permission from your friend. They should. Yeah, I don't want to give like unsolicited like critique. That tends to feel kind of like mean for no reason, you know? Yeah, I really prefer to critique things from people who are looking for that. Oh, maybe this is secretly a platform to reach something. Oh, hang on. Oh, you said L? Ah. Ooh, what's this? Okay, these might be explosive. Oh, they're not explosive. Man, I gotta tell ya, these new MoCA policies are getting ridiculous. Look at this one. For employee safety, crates can only be opened by the matching hair color of the associate. I mean, how is this gonna ramp up production if all my guys have to go to this salon before work? Ah. So switching is... Okay, I don't actually need to switch for this because the range is kind of wide enough. But if I did want to change... Oh, there's a tattle thing going on. I didn't even know Cat Boss was following me. Wait, how do I switch between them? Select? No. Not start. How can I get her to be in the front? Because she can't reach it. I mean, I guess I can, like... Wait, what? Oh, this is... Oh, okay, there you go. That one's a little tricky. But yeah. Is there a way to, like, switch them places? Oh, also, the button here... The button on this one is actually kind of... Doesn't actually stand out that much. It's not a big deal, but... Okay, there we go. I see. There we go. Alright, that works. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot of these are just textures that are going to be replaced by better ones later. Is there something to do here? Am I missing something here? Ah, okay. No dialogue here. Been around this here pound for quite some time. I've seen some old chaps and whippersnappers come and go as they see fit. For some reason, the UI there is blocking the text. I must say, out of all the dastardly deeds I've heard throughout this construction zone, nobody has blah 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 themselves like T-Inc. Wait, so did I? Okay, right. So select brings up the interface. So yeah, make sure that the interface isn't actually on top of dialogue. It's definitely a little glitch. Say, you two know of a place we could possibly crash? See, my partners and I have a large inheritance that we're about to cash in. Oh, the skip dialogue button is on top of the text here. I don't know. I wouldn't think that that's a risk, a jumping sound like that. But I mean, maybe do a little research to see if see how common these jumping sounds are. But I don't get the feeling that that would be a problem. I would say getting both of them to follow is a little bit... I don't know, is this... So I haven't actually played the Mario and Luigi games. Do you have to also, like, have both characters jump individually with their own buttons in that? So this feels a little bit unnecessarily difficult here. Like, it seems very easy for them to be separated. It feels a little bit like I feel like that might be over the course of an entire game, especially since I imagine this is not as difficult as this gets, right? This feels maybe a little bit unnecessarily difficult to sort of keep them both together. Like, this feels like this is a very early game place, so, you know, things are only going to get more complicated to navigate from here. Like this, I mean, this part here is, I think, this is where it's like the most weirdly tricky to keep them together here. Like, I feel like this needs to be really correct, you know? Like, you need to make sure that whenever it is supposed to be a challenge to keep them together. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing, though. I think that's the thing, though. Like, if you have a button to fix it, maybe you should instead make sure that it doesn't happen. And if it's just something that you have to mash a button to fix. And so, in other words, if it's something that's not meant to be a challenge, I feel like it should just not happen, right? Like, think about when the fact that these are two separate characters should be a challenge, and when it should not be a challenge, and sort of really decide on those moments, on when, like, keeping them together should be tricky and when it should be easy. And just make sure that the game fits that vision. That it's not, like, just a constant annoyance when it's not supposed to be. Because this is definitely the kind of thing where, like, people who've been working on the game are probably going to make it very effortlessly, while someone who's just playing for the first time is just going to be, like, a constant annoyance. So you just need to make sure that the way the two stay together, like their distance, like, this might be the kind of thing you can tweak just by their distance, or just by, like, fine-tuning how quickly whoever's following is following, or how much they're sort of, like, quite of a kind of a faking in their pathfinding, so that they just kind of snap back into place in some circumstances, right? Like, just really make sure that this is never tricky when it's not supposed to be, right? Like, think of, like, circumstances where you feel like it should be a challenge to sort of control them, like, as this duo, and when it should not be a challenge, and make sure that it fits that properly, right? So can I go here now? So yeah, this, I think the blocking like one path here at the start, that made me think, oh, okay, I'm not supposed to go there yet, right? That's what made me think that, you know, oh, they wouldn't block this if we're supposed to go there now, right? So because of this, I just thought, well, I don't have the tool to break that yet. So I just filed it in my head as something unbreakable. I don't feel like talking to you right now. Alright, yeah. Are they also going to say that? Yeah, okay, this is like the default thing for characters that don't have dialogue yet. Dude, something feels off about this rocking refresh machine. It's not improving my health at all. Would you say that... So, like I was asking earlier, is there a lot more to sort of see and sort of criticize in this? Or is this mostly just kind of a walk around at this point? From that point on. Also, there's an invisible object here. So something isn't displaying, or... Something isn't displaying, or something that should be gone is present in a collision box form. So maybe it's something that's supposed to appear later, but is colliding now. The room to the right? Okay. It seems like a... Maybe that's a debug warp there. That didn't seem to fit the location. Is this like your home? It's like your own house? Yeah, I feel like that might be like I always like the color orange. So this one isn't actually blocking my movement while I talk to him. The tip is it was a coffee grain. Oh, we got an ad break. Sorry, folks. All right, let's just wait for the ad break to end. Hmm? So, I think I missed the place where there would be battles. So, when I went right, that was just your own house. What do you want? One frappy, please. One nugget sandwich with extra cheese. One of our certified delivery clerks is coming to drop off your order. Oh, I can get in there. Oh. Walk down the center of the road to the side of the fountain. Oh. Ah. Ah, okay, I see. So I saw this and I thought, oh, no way to go there, but yeah, no, it's over there. All right. Ah, we got a proper level here. Oh. That's The timing of this is a little awkward. Like, the jumps are very short and quick, and they're kind of slow. I'm not sure I can do those. Okay, I did it this time. There we go. Oh, am I full of items, maybe? Wait, how can I use items? Hang on. Ah! I'm looking for... Oh! Got a cookie there. Oh, okay, okay. I really struggle to do the timing for those. Oh. Oh, you can actually jump on them. Huh. I feel like for one of those, I kind of tried to jump on them. Maybe my timing was off. The old traffic jam. See, shouldn't that have... Okay, wait, no, I think that still hit me there, no? Oh, Wait, was I actually hitting them the whole time, or was I getting hurt? I'm actually not sure. Okay, this is definitely me taking damage there. Oh. Oh. The cars all kind of have their own little... That's pretty good. Oh, you can't talk to this one. Okay, there you go. One matcha ice cream bar. Huh? It kind of looked like they were attacking the other one. There. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't very clear who they were attacking. I thought it was maybe like a feint. Okay, there you go. That one was a bit more clear. Limo driver tried to drive over and around traffic. It looks like other drivers had the same idea. There's a mocha. Oh. Okay, yeah, some of the cars here hide the treasures. Oh. Okay, that's about it. All right. Well, I think this is very charming. There's definitely a lot of like assets that need to be swapped. You know, some assets kind of have a bit of a placeholder vibe. But there's a lot of character to this. I think it's showing a lot of promise. But yeah, I would say the main things would be, yeah, that intro. Yeah, that intro just needs something. Yeah, it feels. Let me like go back to that intro. Oh, that was a bug. Oh, that was a big bug there. I quit the game and there was like a big delay before the game actually quit. And then I paused the game again and then it was paused on the title screen. Yeah, let me go back into this. It's dead. I killed it dead and I'm sorry. Yeah, see this? So, like right away, like the zoom into the coffee shop was really quick. It took me a little I kind of knew from seeing like the name of the game and everything that this was like a coffee shop theme thing. But it's a very quick like zoom into the coffee shop, right? And like this is a cute cutscene. I like that. That's like a fun little animation. Like I think this works, but just trying to think of like when there would be like a natural spot for like for that cutscene to sort of like be interrupted or something. For you to walk around a bit, you know? Maybe like, just trying to think.
Meow meow.
Also, another thing is this actually supposed to be how the game starts? I mean, clearly part of this is written for the demo specifically. So, criticizing this cutscene might not really make any sense if this is just for the demo, right? Like, if the actual game doesn't start like this at all, then what I'm doing right now doesn't really make any sense, right? Because this is very much about the demo here. But maybe it is basically the intro cutscene, but just rewritten a bit to fit the demo context. But if it is so if this is like just for the demo and doesn't really wouldn't actually appear in the game that way, then like I guess ignore that part of the criticism here. But if you kind of want the game to start like this, yeah, I would break this up. Maybe like like the little bit showing Cat Boss making the first drink. That's a fun like setup, just telling you, okay, this is set in a coffee shop, right? And then maybe after that, and before the inspector comes in, just you have a reason why it doesn't just, the second half of the cutscene doesn't just keep going, and instead you kind of have to walk around a little bit. You get to see who your characters are in this. Maybe when Cat Boss asks for them to come in, like maybe it like moves out of there into like some other part of the coffee shop, and you have to like walk to the counter or something. Like just something like that. Just like give the player like a minute. Yeah, like give the player, or maybe to make that first coffee, that first drink for the two little teacups. Maybe like you need to bring some stuff to the counter to get that to, that's like a tiny little quest there at the start. Just so that you get to walk around as these characters before that longer cutscene starts. Something to break it up, I think, would be a good idea. Because this is a fairly long cutscene. It's not too big. It's not too big a deal on its own, but it especially feels long that in the context where you don't even know like who your characters are, and it's all some other character talking. That's the part that makes it feel a little worse, I think. Yeah, having movement before combat, I think, makes sense as well. Yeah. Another thing too, another possibility here to break this down could be that part of this cutscene here isn't actually in a cutscene, and part of this would be you're moving around the shop while the inspector is there, and to continue the inspection, you need to talk to the inspector and like the inspector have to say, "Are you ready for the inspection to start?" Something like that. Just some way for you to move around and get to inspect things and talk to NPCs just a little bit before the rest of the cutscene keeps going. Find this way to break it up a little bit. I think that would help. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is fun. All right, but I think I might be stuck in this cutscene now, though. So let me just close that. Okay. All right. So, but yeah, thank you for submitting the game. That was fun to try out. Okay, so is Zemdev in chat now? Yes, there you go. So are you back home now? Are you ready for the test? Okay, nice. So before I get to your game, I did have an ad break a little earlier because Twitch forced it. But I do want to have some tea, which is very thematically irrelevant to the game we just played, because apparently the villains of the game are the villains are T coded. And speaking of tea, I want some tea myself. All right. So I'm going to run a little ad while I go make me some tea, and when I'm back, we will play Project NDE. Now, how long would you say the demo is for Project? You might have answered that before, though. But how long do you think the Project NDE demo is? And there's one other game after this, Ego Death, that I'll be playing a little bit later. All right. Well, anyway, I'll be right back with some tea, folks. Okay. So yeah, maybe just the first area. All right. Well, you tell me once like I'm through sort of that first area, I guess. All right. I'll be back with some tea. I'm back. Got my tea. Alrighty. Alright, folks. I got some chai today. Oh, also, nonsense in YouTube chat. Good luck with pitching your game to a publisher. That's always really exciting. I recommend you try to pitch to multiple publishers if you can. All right, let's see. I got Project NDE. All right, before I start, I'll post this. I'll post a link to the game here. If y'all want to try it out, this is a longer game, so there's going to be a lot more to this game than what I play on stream tonight. There we go. All right. Let's give this a shot. Project NDE. There it is. Ooh. Oh, is this a controller game? All right. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't go for controller. If it's showing me this. Yeah, it's a voice controller, but yeah. If it's, you know, let's go for the most expected one. Okay, so this is, yeah, all right. Yeah, you know, a lot of things RPG makers support are not necessarily, you know. Oh. It actually had to hit the enter button for this to start. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was waiting for something. Okay. It seems you're awake. Welcome back, Vessel. We will now begin reorientation. Tell us if you can. What is your name? Bug. Very good. Now, to gauge your level of cognition, you will be asked a few questions. What is more valuable, strength or wisdom? Well, strength generally grants carry capacity, and so strength it is. Is it right to protect the weak? It is right. Do you value yourself or others more? Myself! Do you decide your own fate, or do you leave it to chance? I decide my fate. What matters most, freedom, security, or ambition? Freedom! Well done, you appear to be cognizant. I wonder which combination of answers stamps you as a dumb fuck forever. You will now learn of your mission. Listen closely, vessel. Your mission is to destroy the world of Catechus? It has held our attention for some time and now fallen upon you to address this problem. The master of this world, whoever it may be, has allowed it to sink into chaos. As an agent of the Order, you must not allow this to go on any longer. Let us outline your objective. Catechus is comprised of 3 subworlds known as districts, each controlled by a designated ruler. I recognize that RPG Maker classic stock sound there. You will locate and terminate all 3 rulers. When this is done, we believe this world's master will reveal themselves. After that, yes, that has definitely given me off vibes there. You will receive further instruction. You must know that this will not be a simple mission. Every vessel we have sent has failed us. If you think to end up like them or attempt to go against our wishes, you will not be coming back. It's almost time. To begin, you will seek the help of one named Judex. He will help you find your way. Remember, Bug, we are always watching. Always. Very good. That was a very, very good intro. I would have started complaining if after that there would have been another cutscene started. Like if immediately there, like dialogue started, I would have been like, hey, come on now, you gotta... Alright, that cutscene, that would have been... But no, that ended at the right time. Great. Yeah. No, that was a very good intro. A lot of atmosphere to it, a lot of style. Gets you into like the mindset of the game. Yeah, very good. Simple. It's very simple, very mysterious, kind of sets a mystery, makes you want to know more. That's great. Perfect intro. There's an inscription on the wall, but it's written in a language you cannot understand. It's locked. Yeah, definitely getting some off vibes from the general look. I would say... I don't know. I have like something to say about like the visual art style of this so far, but I'll refrain until I've seen a little bit more of it. Diagonal. See, I would have presumed you can't, so that's good to know. Well, we have dialogue, but you have dialogue there, but you did get to walk around a little bit, and that's worth something. To me, that makes it 2 separate cutscenes. That gives a little bit of leeway, you know? Gives a little bit of leeway. That just the fact you could walk around a little bit between the 2 makes a difference. Greetings. I believe you're forgetting something. Receive Blade MK1, Spear MK1, Cannon MK1. Your weapons, vessel. Use them well. And it was short, too. Great. Perfect. Now, it might be a good idea. I don't know where battles are going to be and if it's like random encounters or if it's on-field enemies that run to you. But I would say that, like, after you walk a certain distance, if you find that just before enemies actually start appearing on the field, maybe check if they haven't equipped anything yet, because I imagine these are equipment. I imagine these are equipment options, yeah. So I would kind of recommend that, like, just before you start being able to encounter enemies, wherever that will be. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, here. Is that deliberate that... See, now this is one issue with when there's a game that's very stylized like this, is it's a little tricky to decide, like, when something is a artistic decision or when something is a mistake. Like here, it's a little weird that, like, this is a completely, you know, symmetrical room here, but this room there, you can't actually go there. You can't actually go there at all. But you can go on its opposite. That feels a little... I mean, so there is like a subtle little... I think if it just had a bit more of a border here, if it just looked a little bit shorter, that line here on this side than the one here, I think it... Or unless this is just a temporary thing, like this is just because the game isn't finished yet and there's eventually going to be a path there or something, and you just want to, like, block it temporarily with an object or something. You. Tell me where I can find one named Judex. I ask you again. Alright. That's a good start. I have not equipped anything yet. But I can equip things. I imagine attacking like this is not gonna do me any good. Analysis, weapon switch. And it does not use a turn, but it uses meter. Let's do analysis. Okay, yeah. We got some stats. If I attack, maybe I gain meter. Yeah, that big red X, I see. I see you with that big red X. You ain't getting one past me with that big red X. Let's do weapon switch. Okay, you switch between these three different just types. Alright, alright. RPG Maker ass sound again. Oh, is that like a poison or is it like Doom? Gonna die in 4 turns. Okay, it seems to be some kind of poison. Alrighty then. Level up. Rebel up. Gain 2 levels at once. Maybe I could do a little restore. There we go. I take it you're the one responsible for all that racket? I'm trying to get some rest, you know. I would prefer that you keep it down. Are you a bird? That's ridiculous. Where did you get such a ridiculous idea? No, I merely am what I am, and what I am is someone who wishes not to be disturbed. Now be gone to wherever you came from, before I lose my patience. I'm looking for the one named Judex. Help me and I'll leave you alone. I see. I don't think I can help you. Judex has not been here for quite some time. Whatever it is that you came here to do, it is probably best if you turn back, vessel. Oh, we got some kind of shop up there, it looks like. Are you an enemy or a save point? You're a heal point and a save point. I wasted an item. I shouldn't have. I appreciate the visit, stranger, but perhaps your time is better spent elsewhere. Shop not ready yet. I get it. Okay. This gateway has not been activated yet. You made it. Let me welcome you to the Hall of Recollection. Where are we? How interesting that you should ask. We are standing in the very epicenter of your memories. What? It's all very abstract. Allow me to explain the purpose of this place. Okay, so you can refight bosses here? Alright. That's cool. That makes sense. The gauntlet, oh, I imagine that's some sort of boss rush. Alright. Let me take a little sippy from my tea. I mean, so far it's fine. So far the cutscenes are just fine. I imagine these are all... Yeah, these are all for later. Probably the center one is the first one, or maybe it's the last one. I believe I told you to leave. You would do well to listen, Vessel. You're hiding something. Perhaps. You should know it is for your own good. If you know what I am, you know that you shouldn't get in my way. If you won't tell me where Judex is, then you're just an obstacle. Obstacles are to be destroyed. An obstacle? Well, if that is how it must be, let us see just how much of an obstacle I am. Alright. Let's see a regular attack. I feel like gun makes sense. Gun makes sense against bird. Gun makes sense against bird. Birds are weak to gun, this is known. If there's one thing Final Fantasy X taught me, I believe you have made your point. Last chance. Tell me what you're hiding. The one you seek lies before you. Yeah, you're... What? Your confusion is understandable. Let us start fresh, First, allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Judex, and I have been awaiting your arrival for quite some time. You are Judex? Then why did you... Weakness, vessel. Far too many of your kind have left this place only to fail their mission prematurely. I had to gauge your strength. Do not fret, you passed. You would not be standing otherwise. Now then, I suppose you already received a briefing on what it is you are to do here, correct? Yes. Good. Then allow me to tell you why you are here. This world is rotting, be it as it seems or from within. Before long, this place will decay into nothing. The reason you are here, and the reason all your brethren have come here, is to stop that from happening. Yet time and time again, they have failed. Why do you suppose that is? Because, do not answer that. It's because the district rulers continue to resist you. And as long as they remain, realizing your objective will never be possible. That's why I'm here. I was sent to eliminate them. Now that is interesting. Before, you see, they were all sent to... Well, I suppose that does not matter anymore. If you are to eliminate them, you will want to start with District 1. I'll be going with you, of course. Why? You may be strong, but you do not know your way around this place. That is why I'm here, after all, to be your guide. I assume they did mention that. They did. Excellent. Allow me to show you where to go. What you see before you are the standing sigils. They act as a connection point between the Axis and the rest of Catechus. When you wish to begin, do as I do. Simply touch one, and it should respond to your presence. When you arrive in District 1, make your way through the outskirts to the City of Red. I will meet with you there. See to it that you do not fail. Alright then. The sigil responds to your presence. Enter District 1. Yes. You are now entering District 1. This one's red. I regret to inform you, this one's red. Wow. And just what are you doing out here? I thought it was made quite clear the outskirts aren't to be traveled. And yes, I know that I can't leave. I know I can't leave. I was told that before. I wouldn't stand a chance out there anyhow. Take care, whatever you are. Ooh, 500 potatoes. 500 of whatever that currency is in Resident Evil 4. Oh, look at that! Look at that smiling TV. It's the TV set and the slime that oozes out of it. Gun beats TV. Oh. Fell asleep. Got him. Easy peasy. Ooh, a concoction. I love concoctions. I'm a big fan of concoction. Wonder if these are all the same encounter. Also, do they like chase? Do they give chase? Or do they just waltz around? They just random move? Oh, here's another hazard. This one is Worklops. Gun. Neat. Television. Oh. Television. Oh, did I do a counter there? Acquired skill. Heal. Well, there you go. As soon as you get the heal skill, it's over. It's over. All your efforts in maintaining some kind of game balance out the window. The player can heal. It's over, folks. It's never been more over. It's never been more over. So far, I don't really feel compelled to use skills or anything. These have been very simple. That might be okay for the first sort of, the first space you're exploring. You might not necessarily want to slow things down with having the player figure out strategies or anything like that yet, but dead. 3 concoctions were found. Yeah, that's fine. But someplace like this, that's mostly easy, can be a good spot to like teach players like one lesson about combat or something. Right? So like after all of these fights, like some sort of guaranteed fight at the end of it can be a good spot to like, squeeze one lesson in there, Or maybe just have one occasional enemy in there that does kind of require a strat to it. It should look very different from the others, so people kind of get the feeling like, oh wait, maybe this one's different, What's the items over here? I crave item. 5 cure-alls and 1,500 potatoes. But yeah, at the first, at the start it's fine to just have a bunch of stuff that isn't too, that doesn't really have many surprises. Where people just get used to mashing on enemies and healing when they need to heal. The enemies scale with you. The RPG Codex dorks won't be happy about that. Okay, we got some sort of little boss battle here, maybe? Oh, no, these are just individual fights. Is having enemies scale with you something that's very important to the design somehow? So I generally very much dislike that. Just on general sort of turn-based combat. As something deployed in very specific circumstances, like say, for instance, there's a boss that you just want to always be a slog no matter what, or like a certain kind of enemy scales to you or stuff like that. You know, I find that generally to be more defensible, but yeah. Also, as long as the players never figure out that the enemies get stronger, it's not too bad either. But yeah, I would generally not recommend enemy scaling. It makes it kind of frustrating, I guess. I mean, you can have bounded scaling. That's something some people do, but that's kind of advanced. Where essentially, like, enemies have kind of a range of levels. And if you fight them way too early, because, like, an enemy, like, you get to an enemy early, like, you do some exploring, or some enemy is really dangerous, there's only so low that this enemy can get in levels. Or also, if you return to an old area and you're way late in the game, they're going to scale up, but only to a certain point. And so if you're way past their normal level, you know, then you still destroy them. But that means that when you're sort of in the sweet spot, then that kind of tweaks them a little bit. Stuff like that can be a good idea. There's a bunch, like enemy scaling is something a lot of games have experience with in a bunch of different ways. Like for instance, there's some games where, for instance, enemies don't individually scale, but instead you might encounter like more enemies in the enemy group, right? Like there's some games that just have more enemies show up. Like a nastier group of enemies shows up, but individually the enemies stay the same. So you can kind of remember like their stats and, you know. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Is there anything to pick up here? There's 2 chests, but I'm not sure I want to get into so many fights. Maybe I would. I have heard a lot about Romancing Saga, yes. I would say that there's a lot of encounters. Maybe you might want to tone this down a little bit. I mean, this feels like a bit. This here feels like a bit, right? Like I wouldn't remove enemies from there, because that's like, you know, this is like a jump scare, right? But what I would do for this is that when these guys get to you, it would actually just start one fight against a bunch of them. And if you run from the fight, you get out of the room instead of staying there. So instead of starting a billion individual fights, right? It would just start a fight against way too many of them in one battle. Yeah. Because that way, like, it's an impossible fight. You want to get out of there. It's not worth it. It still works for, like, the jump scare. But also it's going to be obvious to the player that they can't survive this because they fought these guys already. So they can already imagine the fact that, wait, fighting 10 of these guys, that's bad. I'm going to die, right? Like, so they're actually going to run away from that. Getting players to run away from a fight is really difficult, and this could actually do it. It's really difficult to get players to run away from a fight. So yeah, I would say that's how I would handle this. I would keep that moment here because that's a great little panic moment. But make it that if they do reach you, they all just start one fight. And if you clear it, they're all dead, right? Yeah. Also, you can make it that it's one enemy that's like a bunch of like a single enemy sprite, like made into like a crowd, and you're just fighting one and it does a ridiculous amount of damage or something. So it's kind of like a super boss, but it's just a crowd of one regular enemy. That's the possible approach there. So tell me something. What are you? I'm an informant, one of many. I tell you that which is to be told. I know that which is to be known. I would say it's not. It's not that bad. The too many encounters thing. I wouldn't say like halve them or anything. Seems we crossed paths again. Have you by chance figured out a way out of here? It would appear that I am lost. It's not that bad. The fact that they're not like super aggressively chasing you means that you can generally like avoid, like you generally don't need to like fight all of them or anything. Like there's ways to just kind of bypass them. Ah. Oh. I'm actually in trouble here. Let's heal up. Oh, 2 misses in a row. That's not good. Oh, I might actually die. Oh, wait, is that them scaling up with me there? That's some nasty scaling up there. Yeah. See, this is the problem with enemy scaling, is that when you get stronger, you actually feel like you're getting weaker over time. So it's like, oh, this is a game where you should not fight enemies. And that's a little tricky. Most people kind of like to fight, just clear all enemies in games like this, or at least a lot of people do. And realizing later that this was actually making the game harder for them tends to be a pretty bad realization. That does not make people happy. But yeah, like knowing the enemies scale to me makes me just want to avoid as many battles as possible. Which you might, like, depending on what your goals are, maybe you're okay with that. But if you want to... Well, I mean, you can just give them like a... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, like, how the plugin, what like, you know, how those plugins work, but... I mean, you could have a difficulty slider that just... You could maybe have a difficulty slider that does something different from scaling, you know, having the enemies scale to you in a different way. Vessel, come to me. Vessel, don't you want to bring order? I am here. I have a Discord channel, New Incense, that you can post there too. Also, you can send me like a message in on Twitter or on Blue Sky. And I play the first Friday of every month. So next time, you know, next time would be next month. Who you seek? If I get way more submissions, maybe I'll end up, you know, making this more often. But so far, once a month seems to fit the speed at which I receive these. Isn't that what you want? there is no need for violence. Come now, Vessel. I'm waiting. Let us speak freely. After so long, another. Yes, another once more. Another, aren't you here to kill me? You have come here again and again and again and again. Your efforts are for nothing. Now you will join your friends. Yes, you will make a fine addition to my detail. Spooky! Terminal threat detected. Proceed with caution. Spooky. Nothing gun can handle. T attack? That would be like technique attack, maybe? Okay. Okay, attack and T. Okay. It's both of them. Maybe Cure can remove that. Yeah, let's Cure. I'm not sure if that's gonna... I'm not sure if that's going to deal with these. It does not. Whoops. Well, these are the first... Oh, wait. Okay, maybe... Okay, these just ran out. All right. So, at this point in the game, Rules of Zem, at this point in the game, should I be experimenting with switching weapons yet? Are you imagining that at this point the player's already trying out different weapon types? Because so far I had no. Okay, I'm not supposed to yet. I'm still just supposed to be mashing. Okay, so what would you say, like for this fight here? Is there kind of like a strategy I should be using? You know? Right. Because right now I don't really feel compelled to do anything in particular. Which might be okay. This might just be the pace for the story at this point, you know? Why resist? For each that you fell, I will create another. Maybe I need to kill Central Entropy first. Oh, okay, this one is dead now, I think. Oh, okay, because this one's very close to the edge here. It's actually not, I'm not certain if it's actually dead, just like invincible, or if a tiny little red dot is just out of frame. Okay, how I would make this more visually, how I would communicate this is that I would make the center one much bigger, and I would make him shrink every time he spawns more. I would make him like descend. So I would basically take the sprite, I would like make it taller and extend like the body made out of heads, and I would just like make it like lose height every time he spawns some, right? So just can you change sprites for enemies in battle? Because if you can swap, or you can just like use, like change the enemy itself. You can just like transform enemy into another one with that just has a different sprite. Yeah, with enemy transform. Yeah, if you can get a plugin that lets you just switch enemy sprites, that's really useful for stuff like that. But yeah, I think that would really help to communicate that, okay, every time you kill them, you know, it's you know, it like moves the fight forward. I would also make him take like no damage. I would make him like take 0 damage when you attack it, I think. That's not like absolutely necessary, but I think that would communicate that it's kind of useless to attack him better. Give up, Vessel. There's no way out for you. I mean, you can make it that, not that he doesn't take no damage, but give him like 90% damage resistance or something. So attacking him feels like a waste of time. And then he just recovers everything. Or maybe also you could give him really high... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would make sense. Confusing him. That's fun. But yeah, you could give him just 90% damage resistance and life regen. That would just make it feel like, okay, like it's just a waste of time to attack him without feeling like it's quote-unquote cheating, you know? So that would feel like a bit more, maybe a bit more natural of a way to do this. In my Discord, it is the RPG Making Workshop channel. Let's use a not concoction. Oh wait, I can't actually heal anymore. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I have the heal technique. Right. There we go. There we go. Yeah, making the main one confused is pretty fun. That is pretty fun as a strat. That is a pretty fun strat. You are tiring me. Stop now before you make this worse. Yeah, I would say, yeah, maybe 3 waves would be good. Because it's not like, there isn't like a... I mean, sometimes making it keep going can be a good idea, because it feels like if it's meant to feel like this grueling thing. But if that's not necessarily... You know, generally you just want a fight to be long enough that you know for sure that whatever, you know, whatever thing you want, whatever lesson you want the fight to impart to the player, like, just long enough that you're sure the player figured out the strategy, you know? You cannot leave here alive. Yeah, that would have definitely felt, you know, natural for it to end there. One way you could maybe make this a bit more interesting is like on the final phase if something else happened. Like maybe on the final phase, he respawns them, but now he's getting a bit more desperate. So maybe at the final phase, he also like, you know, maybe he spawns more. Maybe on the final phase, he spawns 4 instead of 2. Or it could be a new form for the guys. Yeah, sure. That would work. Yeah, anything to just make that final phase feel a bit more scary. But yeah, it's not that necessary. Like, this can be just a simple fight. This can just be a simple fight. There he goes. What? What have you? Impossible, improbable. You are not to resist me, your kindred. Again and again, what makes you? You think you can... My world? Just a moment. Alright. Goodbye, vessel. I hope the next one will not be so, yeah? You are still alive. I suppose you'd like to get out of there then? Come with me. Very well done, vessel. You have confirmed our previous suspicions. Previous vessels sent here had gone missing quite earlier than expected. In your act of survival, you have shown us why that is. We believe that the one you spoke to is responsible. There are suspicions regarding their identity, but you have made it clear our presence here is more than necessary. Before I go, do not tell your guide of what transpired here. You are a strong vessel, that much is certain, but knowledge is everything, and we do not share such things lightly. Oh, they need to walk all the way back now? Oh, go forward. Okay, it seemed like I had to run away or something. Okay. What's all the way over there? I can't believe this. I truly can't believe this. I can't go to my own house anymore. There's a floating thing in there. Isn't that rude? The nerve these days. Everyone suddenly does whatever they want now that the world's gone mad. Huh. And so what's this now? Oh. Can't access that. I've been removed from my place of residence because of another outbreak. And yes, I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, just great. I'm doing just fine. I missed the secret. Oh. When did I miss it? I only have half a mind to just stay here until I'm got by whatever it is everyone's talking about. He'd like to do business with you. Okay. Armor MK1. Attack amp. I'm waiting for the transport. Play my game, it's all the same. You'll pay a fine, and if you're to enjoy this game of mine, begin. Ace. Player start. Oh, is this blackjack? It is blackjack. Hit. Oh, it's blackjack, but aces. It's blackjack, but aces can't be both 10 or 1. I see. I see. Oh, is it? Is that a rule? I didn't know that. Huh. Really? I never heard that one. I mean, I'm not a gambling expert. Ah, yes. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All the cards are in place now. Aren't you tired? I am. I'm tired of this ruse. We cannot leave this place, but it will keep us safe. So they say. Do you like this painting? All my life I've tended to it. Give it a shine here, a sheen there. For this I would die. It holds great importance to me. Historically and personally. Perhaps you understand. In commemoration of the Crimson Guard. When the collapse came, it was swift, unrelenting, unstoppable. I remember it so clearly, watching my kindred disappear into the nothingness below us. We all lost something that day. We of District 1 know this better than anyone. Most of our lands, our people, our very history, all gone forever. I couldn't be better. Do you mind? I'm playing cards. Well, hello, you're a new face. I'm Grays, the student from District 3. I had hoped to return home some time ago, but current circumstances haven't quite allowed for that. Hopefully I'll be able to get out here soon. You're not from around here, are you? Me neither. I'm from District 2. Good to see a fellow traveler. It's a rare sight these days. It's going to be fine. I know it's going to be fine. Everything will be fine. I've got to wait, then I'll be fine. They'll fix it, and everything will be fine. Has anyone seen the guards as of late? It's been, well, I don't know. How long has it been? Happy days. Another straggler, Same as us. The inner city is off limits, so we're stuck here for now. Apparently there's a malformed showing up again, which means we're gonna be here for a while. It's not like we know who's giving the orders anymore either. It's been a bit too quiet for too long, and the guards are never around anymore either. What are we supposed to do? Can't just sit here forever. No speaky to the smithy. No talkie to the forgy. Are we clear on that? Clang, 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 clang. Is it too much to ask for some peace and quiet? I wanted to get one of my weapons worked on, but I got it thrown right back at me. What's wrong with Darkor? Did I do something wrong? There's something different about you. Your weapons, they're a part of you, aren't they? Incredible. I cannot help you. I make conventional arms. This is all I do. But maybe you'll meet a friend one day, and they'll bring me something to work on. When that day comes, you come to me. Ah. Oh, there's another one more here. Oh, I can't help you, stranger. Not yet, anyway. Perhaps if you were a little stronger. Well, I won't ponder the possibilities on the job. Good day. Wonderful. You're already here. Before we go any further, we need to discuss something. Your mission. Do you intend to complete it? Yes. Of course you do. The affliction that ravages this world. They call it malformation. I'm sure you've seen it by now. The minds and bodies of its victims are destroyed. Some are completely changed, while others simply rot into nothing. It is everywhere. It is unstoppable. Should it stay unchecked, this world will fall before long, and perhaps other worlds as well. This is why your kind is here, to pacify it, to contain it. However, your way of accomplishing this is the complete and utter eradication of Kedicus. A straightforward method, yes, but one I find utterly anserine? Is that the opposite of asinine? Is this like, does that mean like proper and appropriate? I've never seen that one before. What are you trying to say? I do not believe it could possibly be that simple. They seem to think you can just wipe the slate clean. Should you do this, the fragile state of this world could become something else. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'll be right back. All right. back, but they may be another way. If we could reach the heart, then maybe. Forgive me, I've said too much. We can debate the logistics of your plan later. I imagine this is much to take in, but you will understand in time. For now, we have a ruler to dethrone. Find me when you are ready. What is that? I mean, if there could be like a, if you could somehow have, if you could somehow have your character like shrink as you go over there. That would look really good. Are you prepared? I am ready. Good. Then allow me to lend my assistance. Okay. Oh, hang on. So there's someone that said they could upgrade weapons. This one, I think. Forge. You really did make a friend. Let's see with that weapon. My catalyst. I don't suppose you would know anything about it. Maybe a required level there. Yeah, see, this is where, like, this is a moment where if you didn't have level scaling, you would now appreciate how much your character's grown in strength. Because now these guys you would kill in a single hit. But because you have level scaling, it feels like, you know, there's no difference at all. You've been leveling up, changing your gear, but it feels like, oh, you know, the fights are, you know, still happening exactly the same way. Makes it feel like the battles are just kind of a waste of your time. I think I would recommend it. Also, is there, I still haven't really changed my weapons here. Haven't really felt a need to change weapons, but look at this guy. I would say that this has been quite a bit of game without really needing to like do much of a strategy. That you might enter like you might start to risk a thing now where like people just kind of mash through the rest of the game because they've kind of been taught at this point that this isn't a game where you should really sweat the combat. So I feel like you should have like taught the player like a few combat lessons at this point. Strike 2 enemies. But why do you pick a target when you strike 2 enemies? Oh, okay, you pick 2 targets like this. I see. Ow. Just before heal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just like one lesson in the first area, one other lesson in the second, you know. Just teach little things about the combat system that way. Give them a reason to be using specifically a sword or specifically, you know. Don't make it too much, because the more, you know, the more you force them to engage with specific things, the more it slows down the combat, and that could kind of affect the game's vibe a bit if combat really slows down early on. So you want to keep a light touch for it. Inscription. Look around you and see. I was expecting a joke for some reason here. For some reason, I was expecting a joke where it's like, there is an inscription here. Read the inscription, and you click read the inscription, and it just says, you read the inscription. I don't know why this is what I was expecting here. I guess because elsewhere in the game it doesn't really ask you if you want to read it or not like that. You read the inscription. time since I last wrote. Construction of our new tower has been completed. It is adequate. To look over my domain, hermit speak, I must admit the feeling is acceptable. I may have also kept that old fool's plaque as a trophy. In other news, my scouts have reported something that may require my attention. Eyewitnesses state that several residents have, in their own words, rapidly deteriorated while unresponsive as if possessed. Incidents like this are previously unheard of. I will deploy a detail to investigate the matter. I will require audience with the tribunal and the heralds as well, though I doubt they will listen to me now. Most of the Crimson Guard is dead. I put many of them down myself. The scourge has become nigh unstoppable. One by one our people lose themselves. We cannot allow them to go on in such a state. I have ordered Thane and Kara to seal the inner city, the cradle. I will entrust it to them. One way or another, we must ensure this world will go on. My condition has grown worse and worse. This is an itchy tasty text, folks. This is itchy tasty, I can see. We're itchy tasty, ain't it? I can taste it from here. I'm too weak to even hold my weapon. What I've done, it may be for nothing. They cannot hear me, it seems. Read the next entry. No contact, tribunal, or heralds. I myself am lost. My tower calls to me. A perfect resting place, forever and ever. There's nothing left to read. Yep. That was an itchy tasty, alright. Oh, examine it. On the back of the picture it reads, following the capture of the Palatium, a soldier of the old guard stands in front of the now usurped throne, seemingly proud of the revolution's outcome. Worthless. Alright. Three returning fragments were found. 3 warding rhymes were found. Though the wrong path may be walked, there is still hope in failure. We got a Lost Woods on our... We got a Lost Woods. The music gets quiet near the... That's a little... Man, that's a tricky one because... Like, some people might not even play with music on. Or might not have the music very loud. So some people might just not notice this. But I do like this sort of subtle thing, though. That's always a little tricky. Like, what could you do here to make it that there's also a visual component? The problem is that visual indicators can be way, way more obvious. Making a subtle visual indicator is way harder. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps checking with the locals and shopkeepers may help us. We may need whatever help we can get. Well, I think I got everything. I think I bought everything they could sell. Our objective is up ahead. When you run, it changes. That's who we've been looking for. What? Quite astute. That is what rules over this district. At least it was. It is a little more now than a rabid beast. If you are as adamant as your predecessors, I certainly appreciate your help here. Shall we? Look at this guy. Innominate atrocity. Oh, I think it did not actually receive the status. Not sure if it's immune or if it just failed to apply. That does seem to be a lot of damage. Oh, the Judex naturally have a mirror effect. seems like its damage is high enough that my healing doesn't really catch up with it. Yeah, its damage is actually a lot higher than my healing. That can be a bit of a problem. I don't think I can... I think whether I can win this or not here essentially depends on if I get lucky with the moves it's using. Because yeah, it does way more damage than what I can heal. Unless I do heal and multi-heal, but then I don't fight. Marked for death. Well, that's not good. Okay. Also, the one that's been marked for death is the only one that can resurrect. That's also not ideal. Yeah, I should have something to resurrect there. See, I don't think there's anything I can do right now that heals 800 HP. So this could be a bit of a bad loop there. So yeah, I think right now a lot just depends on hoping that he doesn't do certain moves. Okay, now I can make some more progress in the fight. A 1,000. All right. Well, you can't really make a did you grind check if you have like scaling enemies though. Well, I got lucky there. I mean, if you have scaling enemies, then there's no reason to fight. If you actually want if you actually want players to grind, then you absolutely cannot have scaling enemies. These are completely opposite design decisions. You absolutely cannot have scaling enemies if you actually... I presume that if you had scaling enemies, it's because you intended people to just only fight the enemies they wanted to fight, and otherwise mostly skip battles. If you actually intend for people to like kill enemies en masse, yeah, you absolutely don't want to have scaling enemies then. I mean, I'm making it so far in this fight, but I feel like right now the fact that I'm making it is entirely dependent on getting lucky with his moves. Unless, of course, his moves are a bit more... Or, like, you know, he can't actually use certain moves to, you know, 2 turns in a row or something. But if he can just use any moves he wants and it's all random, then I'm entirely at the mercy of the boss's RNG, I think. Yeah, see, I just want exactly this move to happen as often as possible right now. Like, otherwise it's entirely up to him. Alright, now I need to... even the items don't heal more than that. Well, I imagine this is not something you can just do any turn, because if he just does that twice in a row, the battle's just over, you know? Well, there you go. Oh, is it just after a number of turns? He just starts doing that every turn? Because you took too long? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's HP based? Well. Oh, I got lucky there. All right. God damn it. Oh, and I'm out of it. I'm out of TP at the wrong time. I'm running out of these. Guillotine. Yeah, okay, I only have one more revive left. Yeah, and now it's over. Now it's over. Yeah, I don't think this boss works like that. I don't think this works. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this one really works. It's just kind of a... you're just completely at the mercy of the boss's AI. If you have more control over the AI, like for instance, making sure guillotine only happens like at most like every 3 turns or something. Yeah, you can do stuff like this. Although the problem is, I think RPG Maker only lets you put in one condition at a time, which is one of the more frustrating things about how enemy AIs. Oh, you can use like troop AI for that. Hang on. Yeah, generally I use troop AI as soon as something gets a bit more complicated. But yeah, enemies, it's kind of frustrating how, like, you can only choose one condition at a time. You can combine them. It would be so much more useful if these were checkboxes instead of radio buttons. That would be so much more useful. God damn. Like, just change these to checkboxes, you know? Just that. I mean, they'd have to change something under the hood too, but sure. But yeah, anytime something's more complicated, I use troops for that. And I would do something like because those use checkboxes. With those you can combine things. So you can have that move there as something that happens at the end of it and make it like, yeah, like, you know, 40 HP or below, and that would make it happen at 40 HP or below, but only every 3 turns, basically, right? And also you would need to make this every turn, and you don't make it at the end of the turn. If you make it at the end of the turn, it's going to be an extra move done in addition to what it normally does from its AI. But if you don't make it turn end, then it replaces its move. That's a really, I mean, you're using a different version of RPG Maker, but I presume this is also how it works there. So if you don't check turn end, it's actually going to replace his normal move. So this is a way you can essentially fine-tune enemy AI. And then you can even put more logic here if you like. Yeah. So this is how I would try to, like, yeah, have a bit more of a fine-tune control. Because, yeah, you want to limit how often these really nasty moves can come out. Or else, like, a fight can just wipe the player just because of, you know, the AI's RNG just made it for an impossible 2 or 3 turns. But yeah, so I guess so we were going through only like one area, right? Um so my overall thoughts. I think this works really well. The start is really good. The the atmosphere is pretty strong. The art style is striking. It's obvious. Its inspirations are very obvious, which is good because that means you're gonna have essentially like a kind of an audience that are gonna recognize the game as soon as they see screenshots. People are gonna tell like, oh, cool, this is like off, right? So that's useful. But it still manages to have a bit of its own identity as well. It's not just an off sort of fan game or anything. It doesn't have the vibe of a fan game. It has the vibe of its own thing, but that's obviously inspired of another thing. That's really important. For the combat, yeah, I would say, yeah, there's maybe too many encounters. Definitely remove, like, if you intend people to grind and kill enemies and gain levels and all that, definitely remove the level scaling then. Because, like, right now, leveling up doesn't actually make me stronger. And I would not have noticed it. I would not have noticed it at first unless because you told me in the chat that there's level scaling. But I would have noticed it after that first mini boss. Once you refight enemies that were from the start of the game. When I noticed, wait, these guys still take the same number of turns as they did when I was like 12 levels ago. That's when I would have realized, oh, wait a minute. Leveling up is pointless. It's just a waste of time. Enemies just get stronger as I get stronger, right? That's what would have like that moment would have been that would have actually been a great moment to show the player that they're getting stronger, Seeing these enemies early on now all just die to a single hit. That is like the clearest sign to the player that they're getting stronger, right? So you really don't want to waste that. It's actually a great idea to have those enemies still show up a little bit for one or two rooms after you're out of that boss. Because that's a really good time, a really good opportunity to just show the player, hey, you've gotten stronger now, right? But yeah. That's about it for like my notes. Yeah, I would say also like, yeah, you kind of want to teach a few things to the player. Maybe make a few enemies like weak to certain weapons and make it that like it's very obvious. I don't know if there has been like weaknesses and resistances in enemies yet. I haven't really noticed that in like what I fought so far because I didn't really like experiment with the different weapons. Yeah, you might want to have some that are like maybe one enemy of the first area. Maybe each enemy of the first area like resists one weapon or something. And so I didn't see, or at least I didn't notice an enemy getting like resisting a weapon. But if you do have like resistances like this, look for a way to tell the player that the damage was resisted. Make it very clear. Because that's not always obvious that like there's some damage resistance going on. So just straight up telling the player, hey, this was resisted, right? Like I added that to look outside. It's a really important thing to just very clearly tell the player this damage was resisted, right? Yeah, I didn't find a plugin. I had to do it myself on my end for Look Outside. But it wasn't too complicated. It was just, I mean, your version of RPG Maker is different, but yeah, I just went into the code that showed the damage numbers. And yeah, that's really useful. Just straight up telling the player is, makes way, not everyone manages, like tries to optimize damage resistances and weaknesses and stuff, especially that in Look Outside you can't change weapons in battle, So you can generally only like start using special moves to fit the resistances, or also using items. But I didn't want to I didn't want to put in weapon switching in battle. There's weapon switching in Malison, just not look outside. But yes, that yeah, making it very clear. That's going to be helpful, and that's going to make having a few early enemies resist one type of damage or another. That's going to make that more helpful as well. If it's if it's more clear. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that was good. That was fun. Yeah, I think it looks really promising. It's got character, and its character is very striking, right? Like from a screenshot or from a short video, the character of the game really comes out quickly, and that's really important. There's a lot of games that are really good, but you kind of need to play them for a while to sort of get the style. While this one, you can kind of see it right away, and that's really helpful. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck. Okay, so we are actually almost 11:30. Is the developer that submitted Ego Death around? Is the developer that submitted Ego Death in the chat? I'm not sure if they've ever joined up. Let me try to see if I can contact them real quick. Because I think they did contact me. No, not Grok. Get out of here, Grok. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, okay, wait. Yes, I do have them in DMs. I'll just ask them if they're around. They might not be around though, so if they're not around, maybe I could move it to next month. I mean, we don't have a lot of time left. I don't know how long of a demo it is. The game looks cool though. I'm gonna show it here. It's on. The game has a very striking look. Ego Death. I'll post it here. Everyone wants to have a try. Yeah, it has a very striking look. But yeah, if they're not around, yeah, should I play it now anyway, or should I wait for them? Maybe I should move it to next month and play it then. Because yeah, that's generally way more useful if the dev is on stream, because then we can have a bit of a back and forth about it. It's not necessary though, right? Like if someone submits their game and say, well, I won't be around, but I'll still watch the VOD or something, right? That still works. But, if someone, if possible, I think, it's ideal. I could wait just maybe 5 minutes. Maybe time for another quick little dungeon crawl stone soup. Just a little stone soup, and then while I'm waiting for a potential response. I can quit anytime. That's right. Oh, look, you can be a slime cat. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that magical? Listen, I can stop dungeon. I can stop Minotaur Berserkin anytime I want. All right. VOD watchers, you're watching the VOD, skip ahead 2 hours. That's right. But yes, I will put the VODs on my on the RPG Maker workshop playlist. Because yeah, usually I don't. I keep the my stream VODs unlisted because I stream every day, and I don't want to just. I don't want to like cram people's I don't want to fill people's dashes with stream VODs. Ooh. Okay, we got... Oh, this is a little nasty, actually. Let's go berserk. Okay, not too bad. Okay, we're doing good. Ooh, cloak. Oh, cloak and armor. Very nice, very nice. Let's put those on. Oh, a ball python, though. Dead. Okay. Let me see here. Hang on. Sorry about that. Let's see here. What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, +2 falchion of electrocution. That's nice. That's nice. A frilled lizard. Some gold. Okay, done exploring. Let's proceed to dungeon 3. Okay, we got some dogs. Reach level 3, okay. Leveling up my strength. Alrighty. That's a staff. It's a roguelike. Well, one thing that makes things look a bit more confusing than they are is that... Oh! Oh! That was a smite. Smites are really dangerous. That almost instantly killed me there. So one thing that makes the game maybe look more confusing than it is... Ooh! A vampiric war axe? Yes, please. So yeah, one thing that makes the game maybe look a bit more confusing than it is that I don't explore by myself. I don't explore by just moving around. I auto explore using the O key. This is what the super fast movement you see is. See like that? This is the game exploring on my behalf. Ooh. There's a Robin. Okay, we got a hero. We got a boss. How dangerous is that? Robin. Okay, Robin's dead. Good. Yeah, you don't have to. This is so I think I did that spiel a few times before. Ooh, helmet, nice. Wait, can I? No, I can't put it. Right. Minotaurs cannot wear helmets. They can wear hats though, just not helmets. On account of them horns. Well, it's it's an exploration game. You're exploring a dungeon, and there's a lot of monsters, and you have to fight them. And normally the game is actually way more complicated than this, but one of the advantages of playing as a Minotaur Berserker is that it really simplifies the game to just be about essentially melee combat and using items. Every other part of the game is just simplified away. This is what makes this class, the Berserker, kind of like the ideal beginner class. Or also the ideal class for if you haven't played the game in a while and want to at least win it once before you start experimenting with the other options again. That's my condition. Oh, we got a magic cloak. That's a +1 cloak. Very nice. Little upgrade from the one I had. Okay. We got this. Merfolk Summoner, yeah. Oh, you've yet to reach a branch. If you have yet to reach a branch, you should not be experimenting with anything weird yet. You should be sticking to Minotaur Berserker. Oh, okay, as a Merfolk Summoner. Right. Okay. We're now at Dungeon 5. We might encounter a motherfucker soon. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's a unique short sword. The +7 short sword of Kiapom. I'm not going to use it, but... Ooh. Oh, what's this? Ooh. +3 leather armor of absence. A rampage. Resist cold and strength +4. Ooh. That would not really be a big benefit to me, but I mean, rampage and resist cold, it's worth it. I lose a little bit of defense, but this is still kind of an upgrade right now. It's an upgrade in a direction that's not in my super, but rampage is really useful. Rampage means whenever you're moving towards an enemy, you close in the distance by 2 steps instead of 1. It's really useful. And one of the new races they added, Hey, how's it going, folks? Thanks for the raid. So this is a stream where I play games that people have submitted, RPGs people have submitted. But I've already played the 2 games I had on deck, and I have a 3rd game on deck, but I'm waiting for the dev to respond. So in the meantime, I'm just playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. So sorry, this is two levels away. This is 2 spaces away from what you would normally expect rating my my stream. And yes, I'm about to get destroyed by a black bear here, but I am a Minotaur Berserker, so I think I should be fine. Just need to berserk. Oh no, I might not be fine actually. Oh no, I am fine. Never mind. There we go. There we go. We're all good. We're all good. Well, very cool. Yes. I have a very normal fan base, guys. The most normal fan base there is. It's true. We've never even heard of a fan base normal as this one. Oh wow, what the hell is that? I have 7 copies of this scroll. What the hell is it? Oh, a scroll of identify? That's a lot of scrolls. That is a lot of identify scrolls. Let's identify whichever scrolls I have 4 of. These are enchant weapon scrolls. Okay. Let's identify these 3 purple potions. Potions of cancellation. That's useful. The 3 potion of mutation. Okay. That's useful to have a few. Let's identify these 3 scrolls. Scrolls of fear. That can be useful. Sedimented amethyst potions. Potion of curing. Okay, I'm really looking for the healing one though. And maybe these 2 scrolls here. Enchant armor. And these 2 scrolls here. Come on, teleport, teleport. Vulnerability. Ah, still haven't found teleport. Oh well, it's fine. All right, the dev is not responding, so maybe it's gonna be for next month. That other game. But yeah, I do this thing where I play people's RPGs and do a little bit of criticism. It's some good fun. I do it once a month. So if any of you raiders is working on an RPG Maker game or anything like that, that might be of interest to you. Okay, okay, not too bad here. Okay, I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Things are good. Okay, we fight a little demon. These are baby-ass demons. Okay, level 7. Oh, we got a shop over here. Antique Weapon Emporium. Ooh, what do we got? Okay, okay, we got some shit. Glowing Giant Spike Club, Glowing Flail, Fading Mace, Sapphire Morning Star. So I think maces are cross-trained with axes, but yeah, I actually have like a series. I actually have a series on YouTube about RPG design, and even a small specific tutorial on RPG Maker. But if you're not making an RPG, that's going to be of limited use. I mean, some of the lessons in there like are more like general level design stuff, but it's very RPG specific. Oh, where are you, purple? Why the hell are you purple? Oh, wielding a flail of quivering. I don't like that. The most common mistake in RPG design? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, it's got to be a little different if you're looking, depending on whether you're looking at the like the hobbyist sphere or the big professional sphere. And I mean, mistake is a little bit yeah, lack of confidence. You mean like putting in gimmicks? Not trusting that that turn-based combat is actually fun on its own. Oh, we have another. Ooh, okay, we got some potions. Okay. Haste magic. Yeah, I would say that might be a thing. I don't know if I really. The thing is that this is the kind of problem where it's like, this is kind of a hard problem to judge because it's like the kind of problem that goes into like the core of a game instead of how people try to execute on the core. So it's like, you know, Like, just because an RPG doesn't focus on sort of RPG combat fundamentals doesn't mean it's wrong to do it. Because that's, no, you're telling what the game should be doing instead of criticizing whether or not they're succeeding at the thing they're trying to do, which is a little more complicated to criticize. Not that it can't be criticized, it's just complicated. Well, there's a lot of things I like about the Mario RPG. The Mario RPG school of RPG design has a few things in it that I really appreciate. The fact that everything tends to use very small numbers is actually really interesting. Like the difference that a single point of damage makes is huge. And that's very odd. It's kind of the complete opposite of how a lot of RPGs work. And I really kind of appreciate that, actually. Okay, so this this floor has a mausoleum, I think, or a catacomb or something, and it's going to collapse if I take too long to find it. And catacombs, or whatever it's called, generally have a lot of scrolls and potions, I think. That's like what you get from exploring them. Alright, so let's go berserk to kill that killer bee. Killer bees are really dangerous. A hornet. Okay, that was not a killer bee, actually. Okay. We got something invisible there. We got a priest of Biog. We hear a slow hiss of a very distant avalanche of sand. So these messages I'm getting here are giving me hints about how far away I am from that special side dungeon. So I want to find it before it collapses. So whenever you get one of these messages, you don't want to be auto-exploring. You want to be like moving a bit more manually. So you want to wait until the next message. You want to hear the next message telling you where it is to see if you get close. It's kind of a hot or cold sort of deal. You also end up like recognizing the entrance. Oh, there it is. That tile signals the entrance to that thing. There it is. Okay. Let's just enter it, because I feel like those dungeons are not that dangerous, so I just want to enter it as soon as I find it. Oh, there's a... Ooh. It's a magical armor. I feel like I have time to go get it. I don't need to hurry at this point. +1 leather armor, Lapto. Resist poison and intelligence plus. Okay, that's not super useful, but maybe I'll need the resist poison at one point. Okay, let's go in here. Okay. We are now in the ossuary. Right, it's called the ossuary. These are whites. Do they attack if I open the door? No. I don't know what triggers these guys to attack me. Maybe when I come back. But yeah, these ossuaries, they have a lot of potions and scrolls. These don't appear every time you play. I think there's a certain number of like optional side dungeons like this that appear every time you play. And it's always like a different set of them. It can be like a sewer. It can be... Yeah, there's these different things. They all have like sort of different patterns to the type of enemies that tend to spawn in there, and what kind of rewards you tend to get for completing them. And so it's always up to you whether or not it's worth it. The keep can be pretty brutal, yeah, for sure. But this one tends to be one of the more safe ones, I think. But it's also, it doesn't have like a super impressive reward to it. Yeah, potion, identify, scroll. Yeah, the rewards are pretty modest. They're not a super big deal. Alright, and now I have a portal to get out. Yeah, Ossuary tends to be pretty safe. Yeah, last time I actually died before I could get to that sewer, so I don't think I think I've actually yet to enter a sewer. Okay, let's identify some more stuff. 3 amethyst potions, potions of resistance. Okay. 3 inky potions, potions of enlightenment, and 2 scrolls. Let's hope for teleport. No fog. Well, fog is good too. Fog is pretty good too. Anything that lets you get out of trouble quickly is good. Teleport is sort of the ultimate, but scroll is also pretty decent for that. Okay. What do we got? Oh, well, I want those gloves. Probably just, yeah, they're +0, so they're not like a huge deal, but still. That's 1 point of armor. Not gonna spit on a free point of armor. Ooh, big armor here, plate armor. Is it worth it to wear that yet? I'm only level 7 in armor right now. Is it worth wearing yet? It's kind of worth wearing, but not like that much. The AC bonus would go way, way higher if I had better armor skill. So I'm going to wait before putting that on right now. Like, it would be worth it a little bit, but the thing I have on right now is good for other reasons than armor. So I'm going to stick to this for now. And maybe once my armor skill levels up a few times, it's going to be worth switching to it. But by then, I'll probably have found something better. That's the Ecumenical Temple. Okay, let's proceed to Dungeon 8. Anything to do before I go? Nope. Man, I still haven't found the healing potion. That potion of curing. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't actually answer. Someone else really answered for me. If I had to answer, like, the problem that I see the most often in RPGs from, like, a more... No, I wasn't blaming you, Wolfalotl. I was blaming me that I didn't actually end up answering after after responding to your answer. I just kind of forgot to answer on my own as well. Ooh, that's a cool bow. So I would say the most common issue I see in sort of hobbyist RPGs, or, you know, RPGs not but from like big companies, so indie RPGs, I think would be something that I almost always comment every time I play test something. Not always, but, you know, more than half the time, is people not respecting the player's time early on in the game enough. Having long cutscenes, long bits of dialogue, or dialogue that isn't absolute fire in the very early game. People underestimate just how important it is for the first, like, 10 to 20 minutes of a game when you start playing, like, for this pacing wise to be, like, just right, you know? You really need to avoid having the player feel like anything they are doing at that point is a waste of time, you know? Because this is when players essentially decide invested they're going to be in your game. So it's really crucial that you respect the player's time as much as you can at that phase, in that early segment of the game. Because this is when they decide everything about how they'll be behaving for the rest of the play. You know? Like, if in the first 30 minutes, players get, like, talk to an NPC that has, like, that gives them, like, a big wall of text, and they end up, like, skipping through it, now you've, like, broken the ice on them skipping through text, and they'll be more likely to just skip past any text you give to them, you know? Like, you have to be really careful about unwittingly teaching your players to skip text, or, you know, you have to be super, super careful to manage essentially your players' patience in the first 30 minutes of the game. That's when it's the most fragile. So just really trim down anything that doesn't need to be at the start of the game. Make sure that to, like, kind of reward them for paying attention to things you want them to pay attention to. You know, you really want to be careful about, like, the content people find early. Never make them feel like they've kind of wasted their time on something. And also, people's patience is just way thinner at the start of the game because they're not like invested yet. So when they've just started playing, they need to be given only gold, right? So really keep things trim. Don't give them too much, like, exposition unless it's really good. Like, you need to measure sort of how confident you are in your writing, and, like, be a harsh critic of your own writing. Like, give all of your pieces of writing in the early game, give them a rating of, like, 1 to 10, right? How compelling is this? And if it's at the start, if it's, like, towards the end of the game or the middle of the game, like, the 5 out of 10s are fine. But at the start of the game, don't go below an 8, you know? I mean, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you just have no choice but to give someone, like, a bit of information they need, and there's just no way to give that information in a way that, you know, that's interesting. Like, sometimes there's just some stuff that's boring and there's no way out of it. But man, you gotta be careful, you know. If it's below an 8, see if you can find a way to trim it out. You know? Because it's just so precious. Your player's patience is so fragile and precious at the very start of the game. You hear the roar of battle. Uh-oh. Here it is. There's a Bailey on this level. That's the nasty one. That's the nasty one. Ah, the Bailey. Is this where I'm going to die? It's probably where I'm going to die, but every time I try it, every single time that a Bailey spawns, I always go for it, and about half of the time I regret it. Although I do have the ability to, like, rush, you know, the Rampage ability. Rampage is going to be useful in the Bailey, because there's a lot of ranged enemies, and Rampage is all about closing the distance on something. Okay, very distant Portcullis. Okay, so I'm pretty far from it. Let's move out of here. Let's move towards this upper corner over there. I don't know how many times that you get these messages, these warnings before the thing closes. Oh, very nearby. Okay, I'm very close. I'm close to the entrance now. Oh, there it is. There's the Bailey. All right. This might be where I die, folks. Folks? This might be... oh, wait. There's a wand of fire there. That's really useful. However, I have not trained evocations, unfortunately. So it's going to be really shit with me. But I think the wand of fire can be used with, like, no evocations at all. Yeah, I think I can use this even if I have like no evocations. But yeah, this is gonna be rough, folks. This might be where I die, but I can't resist. If I find a Bailey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Okay, it's not a hot start. Sometimes you start in a Bailey and you just immediately are just surrounded. Okay. Well, we got a lot of orcs. Oh, I got hit here pretty bad right away. Let's go berserk. And let's go into the fray and just kill him. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. So far, so good. Okay, at least I didn't get a hot start on the Bailey. That's the really dangerous thing. Let's wait here for my berserk to come back. So whenever you berserk, you get slowed after it fades, and then you're also unable to go berserk again for a bit. Okay, it's back now, so let's over here. We got some gold, nice little treasure. And over here, okay, this is a fairly easy Bailey. That's good. I like Baileys to be easy. Sometimes you end up in a disaster Bailey. But this is pretty easy so far. A bunch of potions, nice. And okay, what we got here? A Goblin Rider. I've never seen this one, I don't think. That's cool. Okay, I'm not in danger here. Oh, I'm in danger now. What's doing this damage to me? Let's go berserk. That was kind of a dangerously late time to go berserk here. You generally want to go berserk before you reach half your health. Okay, level 10. Nice. I'm progressing. Any cool weapons around here? No. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let's rest here. Okay, we got some orcs coming. Let's just let them come to me. It's one of the things in this. You don't want to go into the darkness if you're already fighting something. You know, if you can, step back, let them come to you. Just in case stepping forward is gonna just bring even more shit down on you. The Fortress Talisman. Oh yeah, talismans are something I haven't really been experimenting with. Talismans are essentially an equipable item that just turns you into a completely different creature. And it's not temporary. You just remain that creature until you deactivate it. And so it's almost like a whole different set of like optional characters you can't start as, you can only become them. And they have all sorts of weird strengths and weaknesses, and so it's kind of fun. You can just basically play, you know, the entire game as this weird thing if you find the talisman for it. What's that thing? Huh? Oh, Manual of Staves. Oh, that's like a skill book? Wait, is that a thing? I just found a skill book? I don't even know about those. I guess it just instantly trains. Huh. I think it's the first time I see one of those. Are they new? Were they added like semi-recently? I have never seen those before. I'm pretty sure. Huh. I mean, it wasn't a skill I really needed, but whatever. Okay, I got some more scrolls of identify here. Let's see. All right, come on, teleport. No, scroll of revelation. That's kind of useful. The 3 right potions. Come on, heal wounds. There we go. Okay, we got the basic potion. Okay, that's not bad. We got a lot of panic buttons here if something goes wrong. Now we're entering Dungeon 10. Dungeon 10 is has a big difficulty spike. I haven't actually found the lair or the Orcish mines yet, I don't think. Yeah, no. The lair is between levels 8 to 11, and Orc is between 9 and 12. Alright, so I should be finding the lair soon. I think I'll probably be entering the lair as soon as I can, because I'm getting pretty deep in the dungeon now. It's getting a little dangerous. What's this? The Wellspring Talisman. I have no idea what that is. Okay, that's a lot of orcs. Ooh, that's a lot of orcs. Let's go berserk. That is a large number of orcs. I want them to have a smaller number. There you go. I've reduced their numbers. Through hard work. Okay. Ooh, that's more. That's a lot of orcs still. Oh, we got some bees over here. There is the killer bees. These guys are dangerous. Killer bees are dangerous. Let's move back just in case. And let's berserk again. I don't want to take any chance with killer bees. Killer bees are just way more dangerous than they look. I think they have slowing poison or something. Ooh, that's a nice upgrade. +1 armor of cold resistance. That's really good. I'm going to drop my +0 plate armor and keep that around. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Now, at this point, switching to this armor is now a much bigger upgrade. But I still really like the rampage effect of this armor, though. Man, I really like the rampage effect. Being able to step twice is so, so useful. Okay, there's the Orcish Mines. Oh, that Hornet is messing me up a little bit. Oh, and I still can't. Oh, because I'm still slow. Oh, shit. I just made a big mistake. Fuck. I just made a big mistake. Potion of Curing. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Whew. Yeah, I should have. I didn't wait. I didn't wait out the slow and the. I didn't wait out the consequences to. Ooh. The Barding of Cold okay, Barding is useless to me. Barding is for Centaurs and for Centaurs and Nagas. Well, no, Centaurs are gone. They're for the Palantonga, the Armadillo Centaurs that have replaced the regular Centaurs. And yeah, they changed their names, right? I think Palantongas were their old name. Whatever. But yeah, those guys have the rampage ability by default, which makes them really strong. Okay, that's dangerous. Okay, let's go Trog's Hand and Berserk here. Let's do both. Trog's Hand gives you life regen. Okay. And also magic resist. It's really good. Okay, we got some yaks. The yaks are dangerous. Kobold Brigand. Okay, I can take care of the yaks. That's not too bad. Alright, I got him. Oh, that's a lot of projectiles. I don't like that. Oh, okay, I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble. I'm poisoned too. Okay, this is a little spicy. This is a little bit spicy. Let's just go berserk. That might be a half measure. Still, I'm gonna go berserk here. level 11. Okay, that was okay. That was fine. Yeah, you gotta be careful about taking half measures when you're in trouble. This is how you die. Like, a lot of the skill of this game is threat assessment. A lot of this game is about threat assessment. Just realizing exactly in how much trouble you are, and then using the proper, reacting properly to how much trouble you're in. Like, that's like half of the game. Just that threat assessment and deciding which of your many panic buttons you should be pressing when trouble shows up. Like, this is probably more than half of the game, really. Okay, yeah, so yes, the hornets slow you. They have slow poison. That's really dangerous. Let's go berserk. Yeah, you cannot mess around with those hornets. They're so dangerous. Okay. We got this invisible thing. Okay, we got a Cyclops. Apparently, they're not a threat to me right now. Not a big threat. Man. Am I gonna die for this thing? Is it because I'm waiting? Oh yes, this is shallow water, but that's still really bad for me. Potion of heal wounds. Okay. I probably didn't actually need the potion of heal wounds there, but yeah. Yeah, I need to remember. Water is actually really bad. Being in water gives you a big... Ooh, what's this? Boulder beetle. Oh, these are serious. Let's go berserk. Ow. Okay, killed it. Oof. Okay, potion of curing. I have a lot of potions of curing. Okay. Oh, wait, what was that? Another +2 leather armor of howling wind. This is resist corrosion. Man, I just keep finding these. I just keep finding these leather armors. Ah, man, no, these are not good enough to keep. Some gnolls. The gnolls are really interesting if you play as them in if you play as them, the gnolls are very interesting. The gnolls have a completely different way of learning skills. They're like... Gnolls, for some reason, are like jacks of all trades. Like innate jacks of all trades. They learn every skill at once. It's odd. Let's go berserk for that two-headed ogre. I'm using a lot of berserks. I'm using a lot of berserks. Oh, there is a hero ogre mage. Okay, well, I'm gonna berserk again. Oh boy, yep. That's actually a Troghand plus berserk, I think. Yep. Okay. Oh, evocations has leveled up. Nice. My evocations are doing good. Okay, done exploring. Okay, still haven't found lair, but I did find the Orcish mines. I think next floor should be where I find the lair. It's a very late lair. That's dangerous. I'm getting really deep in the dungeon without having explored the lair. So the dungeon gets really, really dangerous past 10. So if I find the lair, I'm probably going to enter it like as soon as I find the entrance, basically. Yeah, the lair of beast is going to be here. I'm going to start finding like slimes here. Like the green slimes. They're so dangerous. They've killed me many times. Oh, there's more barding. Useless to me. Oh, there's a shield. I'm using a one-handed weapon, so might as well equip the shield and start training shields. Sure. I don't know up to where I should be training evocations. Okay, that boulder beetle. Those boulder beetles move around really fast. How dangerous are they? Now it's highlighted as being dangerous. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's how dangerous it is. That was like half my health. God damn. Okay, it's dead. Oof. Okay, that was dangerous as hell. I'm slowed now. And come on, I want that slow to run out. Ugh. I don't want to fight a troll while I'm slowed. Ooh. I might die here. Okay, let's use heal wounds again. Oh, it hit me. Whew, that was close as hell. I could have died right there. Let's rest here. Yeah, getting caught at the end of a berserk when you fight something dangerous is bad. Okay, yeah, I used the healing potion, but it hit me on that same turn, and it just ate all that healing in one go. Whew. That was pretty bad. Okay. That's the Altar of Zin. Okay, Potion of Enlightenment. Wand of Acid. That's nice. Okay, let them come to me. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Is this worth Zircon? Nope. No Zircon needed. Flux Bauble? I don't know. Oh, there's the Lair of Beasts. I'll definitely be going there next. Okay, we got some vampire mosquitoes. Oh, that's a lot of them too. Oh, Trog granted me a weapon. What is it? Ooh, what's this? +1 anti-magic broadaxe. I'm gonna stick with the vampiric. I'm gonna stick with the vampiric for now. Okay, time for the lair. Time for the lair. Okay, is it time to get rid of this armor, the rampage armor, and go for the really high defense armor? I think it's time. Let's go. Let's go. And I have some identifies, so let's hope for something good. Potion of invisibility, that's good. And blinking, that's really good. And scroll of noise, oh, that's kind of, I mean, that's useful for like 1 or 2 places. Still don't have teleport. All right, let's go into the lair of beasts. Start with a fucking elephant pack. That's a lair of beasts welcome right there. At least I can find this place to not fight two of them at a time. Berserk. If I'm Berserk, I think I can, yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad as long as I Berserk. Shields increased to level 3. Hope I'll find a better shield soon. A water moccasin. Wand of Ice Blast is good. Okay, Basilisk. So basilisks are anything that petrifies you is very dangerous. Petrification in this is not an instant death. It's more like a delayed paralysis. But that can kill you. That can very easily kill you. It's actually killed me. My best run so far, ever since this update, was ended because of a petrification that was actually on stream. It happened live for everyone to see. Okay, so I found an amulet of regeneration. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Regen amulet. That's really good. I don't know if that works on a percentage of your max, because that makes it particularly good for someone who's got a high max health. And Minotaur Berserker is basically have the best max health in the game, I think. So that might be this might be like the oh, there we go. Okay. That's a Catoblepas. That's the move that killed me on that one. Catoblepas. Hate to see Catoblepas. That's Petrifying Breath. Now, these are not... Oh. Let's Berserk. Okay. There we go. Killed it. I've turned to stone, but at least I killed it just before turning to stone. That's what you want. So this, one of these guys petrifying me at a bad time is how I died in that one run. I got petrified just as a fucking kraken was approaching me. I had no chance. Well, that was my own mistake. I should not have... I was running away from the Catoblepas. I was looking for a better place to fight it. Because there was Polyphemus. Polyphemus was there with a Catoblepas. And I just thought that was really dangerous. I don't want to be petrified next to a boss. To a boss Cyclops. That seems like a really bad idea. Yeah, I have Amulet of Regeneration and a Vampiric War Axe, so I got a lot of stuff here to help my keep my health up. Okay, looks like we're getting the Spider's Lair. We're getting Spider this time around as one of the lair branches. Oh yeah, my regen and vampirism is doing some good work here. I should be pretty hard to kill with all this. Yeah, my regen is, yeah, that's really good actually. That is keeping me alive. That is just healing me to full while I fight. You love to see it. Okay, these are Dream Sheeps. I'll give you 2 chances to figure out what these things do. Some wolves. Okay, yeah, so we're now midnight and the guy has not replied, so yeah, I think this is gonna be for next month. The next game. Oh, I did get to play 2. I did get to test out 2 games. Alright, I'll only play the rest of the lair tonight. I'll just play the rest of the lair of beasts. There's the spider. Ooh, orb spider at the entrance. There we go. The orb spiders are pretty scary. I didn't know there's their special thing that the farther away you are from the orb, the more damage. Like it picks up extra damage over time. The Phantom Mirror can create a reflection of a nearby creature, clouding in the process. The reflection's duration increases with evocation skill and decreases with the willpower of the target. It is invariably slightly weaker than the creature it mirrors. Once activated, it's temporarily inert, but it recharges as you gain experience. So you can essentially clone an enemy and it's going to fight on your side. That's cool as hell. That's a really cool magic item. I don't think that's... I feel like I've seen the item before. I remember the sprite, but I didn't remember what it did. That's cool. You just clone an enemy. It's gonna be like one level weaker maybe than the enemy you've cloned. And I've been training evocations. I'm not gonna be an evocations genius, but I wonder what if there's like a minimum evocations you need for it. Okay, that's like, it changes the duration. So the more evocation skill you got, the longer that reflection lasts. Man. Yeah, that regen and vampiric effect, that is giving me so much, like, that is giving me so much durability in a fight. That's making me last so long. That's really good. Okay, so we got the spiders and the shoals. That's what we got. Spider and shoals. Spider isn't too bad. I mean, it's not easy, but it's not too bad. And shoals is really dangerous. So evocations don't count as magic in this. Magic is very specific spells. Wands and evocable objects and potions and scrolls don't count as magic. Yeah. So you just can't learn spells from like spell books. But that's basically the only thing. Anything that basically that uses your magic, your mana meter, is what's off limits. And evocations don't use evocations, scrolls, and all that. None of that uses your magic. So yeah, as a berserker, your magic meter is basically useless. This is why the Minotaur make the natural berserkers, because they have the lowest magic, the lowest natural magic and intelligence of all the player races. So that makes them, and of course everything else is a lot stronger. So that just makes them very natural berserkers. Okay, that seems a little dangerous. Let's put on that Ring of Fire. There we go. Fire resist. Got him. Ring of Wizardry. That is a useless fucking ring for me. Just makes you cast spells better, basically. So it precisely boosts the thing I don't care about. See, this is what I mean by when I say that, you know, that's the big advantages of Berserkers. It just entirely removes a huge part of the game. You know, spellcasting is arguably half of the game, and it just cuts it off completely and makes you strong enough that you don't need it. So that's why it makes Berserkers sort of like the natural sort of beginner class. It just simplifies the game by a lot. Oh, that's a lot of frogs. That's a lot of frogs. I don't know about these frogs. Okay, no, I'm wilting down. Okay, yeah, this setup is really good. Vampiric plus regen. Damn. More things belching fire? What do you mean? Okay, this is a little bit trouble, so let's go berserk. Yeah, there we go. Surrounded by yaks. Trapped in time. Surrounded by yaks. Low on gas. I haven't actually seen a Hydra yet. I think layer 3 is when when you start finding these. Oh. A wolf is nearby. A wolf is nearby. So I don't have any means of easily dispatching hydras right now. Don't have any way to do that. I don't have any fire damage. Well, I don't have any, like, you know, axes of fire. So hydras, of course, every time you attack them with slashing damage, they lose a head, but then gain 2. Unless it was slashing damage with fire, in which case they just lose heads. So fire slashing weapons are the best ways to deal with them. Regular slashing weapons is the absolute worst because every time you hit them, you just make them stronger. And other weapons are just sort of neutral. And I don't have any kind of... Yeah, I don't have any kind of fire damage here. Other than the Wand of Flame. Which, yeah. I mean, I have... Yeah, it does 2d8 damage right now. I think that's based on my evocations. I'm not sure. I don't have any identify scrolls. No. Alright, let's go down. Okay, layer 4. I'm at layer 4. Orion Drake. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Okay, let's go berserk. See, going berserk is just your panic button. If things go bad, just go berserk and things generally start dying around you. It's magical. Oh. Let's turn to stone. But yeah, the basilisks are not too dangerous if you're fighting them on their own. Because they can, you know, they turn you to stone, but they don't do that much damage otherwise. So in general, you just have to be really careful with them if they're surrounded by something stronger. Because then they turn you to stone, and then whatever's near them just finishes you off. And that's bad. You don't want that to happen. Okay. Well, that was a very easy layer 4. Now, layer 5 is going to be a bit more nasty. Layer 5 is generally much harder than the other layer floors. It's usually like this big open space. And this is where it's going to be full of hydras. Yeah, alright. Layer 5 is next. This is not Rogue, actually. This is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It's a roguelike descended from Linlay's Dungeon Crawl. So it is sort of descended from Rogue, but with many, many generations down. So Rogue itself is almost unrecognizable now at that point. All right, let's start identifying these 5 scrolls. Come on, tell me that's teleport. Yes! 5 scrolls of teleportation. Very good. 5 lumpy potions. Potions of might. Okay, that's good. Not gonna spit on that. Those 3 gray potions here. Potions of haste. All right. That's really good. These 2 scrolls here. Scrolls of silence. Sure. That's useful. And final scroll of identify I have. Let's go with these 2 scrolls here. 2 scrolls of poison. Okay. All right. I'm satisfied with these. Okay, now time for layer 5. Okay, there's hydras right away. 2 hydras. 2 hydras. A 6-headed, 2 6-headed hydras. Okay. That's bad. 2 at once? That's not good. Let's try another stare down. Let's hope that this one's going to be a bit more friendly. Okay. Not as intense. Let's start with this one. Let's start with this one. Oh, we got shoes. We got boots over here. Let's grab them. And then let's get out because I'm not looking too hot right now. There you go. You can always go to a different floor to heal up. But if you're surrounded with enemies, you're going to bring them with you. Okay, I got the pair of shoes on. Yeah, that's right. Minotaurs can actually wear shoes. They don't have hooves. And they don't have hooves. I think at one point they could not wear boots. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, we got the slime pits. Oh, and an altar of Jiva right outside of them. That doesn't always happen. Okay, we got some polar bears. Polar bears can actually go berserk. We got some elephants. Okay, no death yaks yet. I think there's death yaks on layer 5. Right, I think there are. Death yaks are nasty. Yep, there they are. There's some death yaks and a catoblepas. That is nasty. Okay. That I think is Trog's Hand plus Berserk. I need to. I gotta. I'm slowing down. Uh-oh. Turn to stone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's bad. Turn to stone again. Although turning to stone when you have regeneration, I wonder if that actually, if regen kind of makes getting turned to stone not as bad. Because I think when you're turned to stone, your armor goes up, maybe? Does it? Whew. That was nasty, but I made it out. That was nasty, but I made it out. Oh, we got some good shot. Oh, what is this? A deep troll shaman. And that dropped a troll +0 troll leather armor. We got a ring of strength. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Very, very good fit for a berserker. Very good. That ring is probably going to stay on for a while. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we got a Hydra. Let's see how this Hydra fight goes. The 7-headed Hydra. The 8-headed Hydra. The 9-headed Hydra. Every time I hit it, the name changes. Yep, it's dead now though. I'm fine. Well, maybe sometimes it gets a really stupid head, you know? That really just brings down the intelligence of the whole creature. Okay, again now, whenever something dangerous approaches, you don't want to keep going into the darkness. You want to step back to make sure you're not pulling anything else dangerous with it. 10-headed Hydra. 11-headed Hydra. That's getting a little... Let's go berserk. That's a lot of heads, dude. Oh, that's a lot of heads. The 14-headed Hydra? Okay, no, I need to get out of there. I need to get the hell out of there. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm berserk. I can't read scrolls right now. Shit. 15-headed. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. I'm berserk, so I can't read scrolls, so I can't get out of there. 17-headed. I killed it. I fucking killed it. It had 18 heads at the end. This is the danger of fighting a Hydra. Every single time you hit it, it gets stronger. This one had 11 heads to start, too. Instead of starting at 6. That's what made a big difference there. Oh, there's a lot of treasure over here. Whew. I was lucky there. That absolutely could have been the end. That was all down to like a dice roll. Oh, what is this? Ring of Positive Energy. That's really good, actually. Ring of Positive Energy is very good. I'm going to remove the Ring of Fire and put this on. Yeah, Positive Energy gives you a lot of protections. Protects you from a lot of nasty spells. A lot of undead stuff. And it gives you a little bit of resistance to one of the nastiest things in the game, Torment. Torment is really bad. It's not going to appear yet, though. But Torment is basically Demi or Gravity, like in Final Fantasy. It just halves your health. A lot of enemies love to use that. It's not good. Okay. I'm fighting two fairly dangerous things at once here. I don't like that. Let's go Trog's Hand and Berserk. Okay, yeah, that was needed. Whew. Killed it. Okay, that was another Hydra. Scroll of Identify. Okay, done exploring. So that was all of the lair. Okay, now once you're done exploring the lair, you want to go back out. And then sometimes you keep exploring the dungeon a bit, or you go down in the Orcish Mines. Orcish Mines is generally a pretty good place to just find more gear. Okay, I should probably toss some items now. I don't think the Rampage... I really like that Rampage plus for that +3 leather armor, but it's just not really... Yeah, it's just not really keeping up now, so let's just get rid of that. There's an Amulet of Reflection that kind of works as a shield, but I already have a shield. But it also makes ranged attacks reflect back to the attackers. So if I'm about to fight a lot of archers, like if I was about to enter a Bailey, I would equip this. But I already did the Bailey here, so. Okay, let's go back up. And that's gonna be it for yeah, I don't want to keep playing this until like 2 a.m. or whatever. So I'm gonna maybe resume this sometime this weekend. Maybe I'll stream. I'll stream to see how this adventure ends. I don't expect I'll be able to win this game. You know, I'm too rusty. I haven't actually even gone to the second half of the game yet in a while. Although generally, once you reach the first half of the game, the second half, you're a bit more likely to finish it. You know, this is the kind of game where the first half of the game is kind of the hardest part. Because after a certain point, you reach like your stride, and your character is has way more ways to get out of trouble. So you kind of get out of the danger zone once you reach basically this point. Basically, once you reach the bottom of lair is when your character just starts to have a lot of ways to get out of trouble. So yeah, at this point, you're not too vulnerable, you know? All right, but yes, let's just save and quit here. Save and exit. All right, and yes, so maybe maybe Sunday I'll stream again, and I'll keep going on this Ulduar, a level 14 Minotaur Berserker of Trog. Yeah, it should be fun. All right, but yes, thank you all for watching, people. And yes, next month I'll start with Ego Death. Oh, well. Okay, actually, the dev just got back to me, but yeah, now it's too late. Yeah, it just got back to me like 4 minutes ago. All right. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it next month. That's fine. We'll do it next month. And also, like, the game is still in development, so, you know, maybe by next month there's going to be another update. Yeah, there's updates like every day, basically, here, so. Or actually, well, every week or so. Yeah, that'll give it a little time for a little extra polish, maybe. All right, so before I go, as usual, let me just quickly link my Patreon. Please have a look. And now let's look for someone to raid. Is anyone playing Look Outside right now? I don't think so. Nope. No one's playing it, really. I mean, there are some people. Well, someone here has it, but... Yeah. Well, there's some folks here. Okay, let's raid. Let's raid Ellis Volt. He's playing a little outside here.
SMG? I don't have that. What the heck? First off, we need.
Hey, Morgs the Rat. Yeah, just about wrapping up. Yeah, this was a little. I was playing some submitted RPGs and giving my my thoughts. Try to do that once a month. All right, let's raid Ellis Volt, folks. This might be their first time playing, so no spoilers. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and take care.